Uh,
Lodged by Utah residents. Joke's on you, Utah residents. They will pay off these politicians. They don't care about you. You are something to be managed. There are people that are corrupt. They will pay them off. We don't care how much you protest. You're getting these data centers. That's what happened here. It goes on to tell us that the proposed project is backed by Kevin O'Leary, the venture capitalist who appeared on the TV show Shark Tank. O'Leary has claimed that Stratos will deliver thousands of jobs. That's what you get. We're going to get data center, probably a few more droughts, but there will be jobs that you should expect. And you should want those jobs if we're going to compete with China. That's the pitch. You're going to compete with China. No, I think what's happening is our government is competing with China to create a surveillance state. What's happening, right? It tells us that, like I said, 4,000 people lodged objections to the project being approved. The pushback led to contentious public meetings between that Lee Perry, who was the Box Elder County Commissioner, said left him feeling physically sick amidst alleged death threats and false accusations. I'm just going to go ahead and say the government is corrupt. O'Leary has claimed in social media posts that most of the protesters don't live locally and have been paid to object to the project. Oh, I'm sure. Why would someone want to? It must be unnatural. Humans objecting to a data center that's going to impact their lives. High-powered artificial intelligence centers all across the United States. That's what's happening. But the question is, to what end? Okay, what is the actual goal? It's obviously evil and dystopian. If you're not aware of that, you have to wake up to it, okay? The aim, to me, appears very clearly to be a surveillance state. Like I said, they want what China has. They want to monitor all of us. You're seeing that already at the airport, right? Like how many pictures can be taken, that they're trying to learn your face. Every single person needs to have a digital ID and this ID, and we can know every second where you're going. That's going to require some data centers. There is an unholy alliance between the military.
they have to be
our
found in
press,
raid.
trying to convince us that this is fine, that it's normal, that we're being thrust into a state where we won't even be able to turn on our cars without government approval, right? They already can shut down a large portion of cars automatically, the newer ones. They can just literally, while you're driving, shut that down. But they want more. They want to know where you are every second of every day, what you're thinking, what you're writing, who you're speaking to. Listen to this conversation that Kevin O'Leary had with Tucker Carlson about his investment in that Utah data center.
I mean, it seems like AI will make it possible to know what every American is doing at all times. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I would say that's not AI that's going to do that. I would say now, with the amount of high resolution video and surveillance that is built into every street corner, that's how they solve a lot of crimes. Now, if you don't like
do they solve a lot of crimes? Has the
they do.
Really,
They do.
Has the closure rate for murders in our big cities, like what percentage of murders are in New York City or Chicago or Detroit are solved?
I don't track the
pretty
murder
low
rate.
Actually. Yeah. It's lower in this country than
the point is surveillance is a great issue, but the enhancement of surveillance with AI tools is how you now walk through the Dubai airport, and you also walk through some airports here in the U.S. Facial recognition technology has finally got to the resolution using AI's tools.
It's going to run through your data center. There'll be pictures of all of us in your data center.
Every data center.
But, right. So
you don't.
But how does that make it freer?
You don't have to opt into that program. By the way, I do it for convenience. I'm not hiding anything.
Well, it's on street corners, as you said. So it's anytime you're in public, your face is being surveilled by the U.S. government.
It is, but I'm not doing nefarious things. I'm not a criminal, and I'm not stealing any money from anybody. So
the definition of nefarious changes, as you know. I mean, hundreds of thousands of American citizens were sent to concentration camps by Franklin Roosevelt because they were Japanese.
Correct.
So in
And
1940, it was not a crime to be Japanese. In 1941, it was. So the definition does change, as you know.
It's true. So you could have those concerns, but I ask you again, Tucker. To go,
I do.
no, and I know you do, but I asked you again, and you haven't answered my question. Do you want the insurance policy or not? Would you, with all of the nefarious concerns about AI, which outcome do you prefer as an American for your family? Would you prefer all of us that are developing these data centers put down our shovels and stop while the Chinese accelerate theirs? Would you like that?
Yeah, because I don't live in China. So you can just move to China and compete with people in China. That is what makes the most sense to me. Instead of turning America into China. As I said, we are looking at an unholy alliance. It is between the military, it is between the press, and I would add here Turning Point USA. Okay, they are not a charity in my view. I had very early on investigating the Charlie assassination underscored how it seems that everyone is randomly connected to the military at that organization. Like that was new. That was like, it wasn't that way when I was there. That suddenly everyone's got this connection to the military. Now we have Erica Kirk herself artificially appointed to the Air Force Board of Visitors. Erica is not a grieving widow, okay? She's a piece of, as far as I'm concerned, military technology that's intended to socially engineer on behalf of the military. Like that's what she's out there doing. She's like a piece of Israeli tech. Again, my opinion, I'm welcome to it. It's my show. She socially engineered Charlie with much success. She is now being used to socially engineer the public with the full weight of the United States military behind her. I would argue in that way, she was intended to be an asset, but she has proven herself to be a liability because the people see right through her. And I would like to add also that everything about the Charlie Kirk assassination mirrors the White House Correspondents' Dinner strategy being executed in the shadows by the military, right? The intended social media virality of the clip, the conversation about Erica, make it about Erica, the focus about the widow, right? We need the image, the graphics capturing her inside of his casket. Hit an emotional peak. The world will then wait. They'll feel crushed for her. And then they'll wait to hear her speak. And when she does speak, we hit phase 2. Then she instructs us at a podium 48 hours later. Same with this, the White House Correspondents' Center. 48 hours later, she tells us, sign up for Turning Point USA. That's what she did. Sign up for Turning Point USA. Here's what you can do if you want to honor Charlie. Sign up for Turning Point USA right now. And then beyond that, we should join her a week later in forgiving Tyler Robinson. This is a pattern. This is a pattern that is emerging, and this email is very serious. We should FOIA request all of the emails that went out that night, all of the instructions that went out that night about messaging to the public, the AI video of Charlie's voice appointing her to
the game. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of that today. Like, yesterday I did that all day. Not all day, but all night. And never got a good spawn. Whenever I did get a good spawn, raiders would just never spawn. not even worth it anymore.
Take over for him, alleged AI video by the donors who were present in the room and said he never said it. A picture is starting to emerge. I believe that with the Charlie Kirk assassination, we were made to see and to hear exactly what they wanted us to. Again, we are the targets. Charlie was a target, and we are now the targets, and we need to fight this pending dystopian surveillance state nightmare with everything that we have, or we will end up enslaved by this. That's their goal, I have no doubt, and Turning Point appears to be playing its role. We'll be right back after a break. All right, you guys, some moments change everything, and for a woman that's facing an unexpected pregnancy, seeing her baby on an ultrasound and hearing that tiny heartbeat can turn fear into hope. Candace. I just want to add here, call it a hunch, but I believe that the military is controlling X. Like we've been speaking about these artificial trends that appear and disappear when they don't want people to be discussing something. That all of that now feels very fake. It didn't feel this way when Jack Dorsey was at the helm of Twitter. But there's, like I said, a military alliance with all of these Silicon Bros, the race for AI technology, and there's definitely going to be something there that I think is going to be revealed. Anyway, let's talk about some other changes over at Turning Point. So Charlie Kirk believed in free markets. Obviously, that's why he established Turning Point USA. That's what he was doing, traveling the country, trying to start up college chapters, telling people to embrace free market capitalism. That was it. Long before TPUS faith took over, that's what Charlie Kirk's main focus was. So let's check in on his organization's message now. Maybe we can find a clue as to why what was once a top 10 show, the Charlie Kirk Show, is now averaging 380 views per an episode. That is abysmal. Okay. So on the Charlie Kirk Show, they do this thing where despite these very low views, they pretend that they have live callers. And just so you know how this works in the industry, when you don't have anybody calling, they just get a producer to go into the kitchen and fake call and ask the question that you actually want to answer. So they pretend it's like, oh, I didn't even want to talk about this topic, but since you asked, producer in the kitchen, pretending to be Barbara from Manhattan, I'll say what I actually just want to say, but don't have the courage to say. And would you know, I can't believe I missed this, that on the very weekend that I told you guys that all of these Ziobots, as I term them, we should call them Shabbats, right? These Israeli clone accounts that are like super pro Erica, pro Turning Point USA, pro blowing up Palestinian kids. Like there's
I got a good spawn. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. What am I saying?
Будь ты проклят!
They were just scavs and not raiders? Man. See what I mean? Like, I get a good spawn, but And now I have a PNC just fucking being a pussy, like. Man. Ouais, je sais, c'est pour ça que je la laisse ouverte.
Like if you just draw a direct line on X, began trying to organize this boycott of my advertisers. Well, guess what? Guess who did it first? in a gentle way. Blake Neff and Andrew Colvett. That's who signaled it first. I cannot believe I missed this clip from their Friday, May 8th show. Take a listen.
Preborn is a sponsor of Candace Owens' show. And that is, I know, frustrating because they've been a sponsor of our show and for a long time. And we love the work that Preborn does. And, you know, it's interesting. If it was a different category, then maybe I would feel more, I guess, you know, one way or the other about it. But because it's saving babies, you know, God will use that which was meant for ill, and he will use it to bless people. And, you know, that's a lesson that we get from Joseph in the Bible. And I believe it. Right. And, you know, God will use all things for his good and his glory. And so we trust in that. And it's saving babies. And if that's one of the good things that comes out of that partnership, then I'm all for it, actually. And I've thought hard about this, and I've thought, you know, should I make a fuss? Should I send emails or make phone calls? And it's kind of like, you know, and you, to your other part of your question where you said, is there something about sponsorships that you're unaware of? Yeah, sometimes you're locked in contracts, and you could get yourself into legal liability issues if you pull out of a contract without cause beforehand. Now, the question is there cause? I would venture to guess, yes, there is. But if you're locked into contractual terms, the easiest option is probably just to continue on. And when somebody has a large audience, which Candace does, there's no denying that she does, then you're probably going to get a lot of, you know, referrals. And so anyways, we want to bless babies more than we want some sort of, you know, feud to take priority over that. And yeah, we didn't start the fight. She did. But at the same time, it's babies, and I want more babies.
And what I would say, I would also add, even if we're not looking to pick a fight of that nature, if you feel strongly about it, would encourage you to send them an email. You could say, I have concerns. I might cease support, or I might support you more if you were to make a different decision of this nature.
Yeah,
people
maybe
do
they
listen,
would be blessed if they made that
and
decision.
I know
Just, you can't make it up. You cannot make up how perfectly the 180-degree turn is from everything Charlie. It's like they never listened to Charlie Kirk speak once on his own show. That's why they had to remove all the context. They're like, we're just going to go so 180 that it's better to pretend. It's just better to just pretend that Charlie was never here. That's got to be the reason behind pulling all this content. What are the free markets? That is not the free market. That is literally a leftist strategy, okay, where you get a bunch of people, a mob, to call and to complain, people that actually are not partaking in that market. They don't care about it. They don't care about this business at all, but they're going to call and they're going to stress them out and try to peer pressure them into pulling out. Secondly, I want to say this. We do not put handcuffs on our sponsors. Okay. We do not put handcuffs on our sponsors. In fact, we were very intentional when we restarted the show after everything I went through the Daily Wire to have personal conversations and to make it very clear that we don't want those kinds of advertisers that are going to balk when it comes to a fight. The free markets have already made it very clear to you, Turning Point USA, your Charlie Kirk show, that they don't like you. And what you are doing right there is exactly why. Charlie Kirk's audience never had to hear that kind of.
What kind of tomfoolery am I gonna encounter this time? Because even if I go in kitted and I get that kind of spawn and I kill this guy and then I kill another guy and another guy, by the time I get to the bunker, there won't be no raiders left. That's why I'm going pistol. Because there's honestly no fucking point. And even just now, I don't know why I brought extra bullets. That was retarded of me.
Of filth. Never had to hear something that was counter to the free markets. Never had to hear somebody say, I was going to call and I was going to kick up a fuss and I was going to try to artificially get her kicked out of the markets and not let, people decide what they want to watch and views based on those things. I was going to call her evil and demonic, but they say babies. So that is the only reason I'm going to go with this, is because they say babies, because there's something bigger here and I'm a good Christian, right? That's the whole reason I'm gonna, but if it was anybody else, by the way, if you want to call and do that, you should do that. This, again, could not sit more opposite to what Charlie Kirk believed in. He could believe that he could compete and be better than you, then his show would get more views than your show, and advertisers would want to come to him naturally. He didn't believe that he had to just be an evil human being behind the scenes, list people's advertisers, start speaking about their advertisers, and pretend that you're not putting pressure or glazing people that are listing all of their advertisers at the same time. Well, that entire scene, pretending to be a good person while you're doing everything Charlie would hate. You are so ill representative of Charlie Kirk. Please give the name a new show. Just call it the Andrew and Blake saga, Andrew and Blake complain about everything. Andrew and Blake maybe kind of hate Charlie Kirk and everything he believed in, but they played a part for as long as they could. And now they're here to tell you what they think. And yeah, nothing lines up with the principles of what began Turning Point USA.
It's gonna be such a fucking pain in the ass to do that. Like, what other quest can I do? Hunt for Shulu, but like, not on customs. Um, gotta hunt the goons. Yeah, it's proper. I need to do this quest. Cause I finish Prepper, I hunt the goons, I find a Black Rock, and then I do guide and finish Insomnia, and I'm done. I gotta kill these raiders, man, somehow. If I get a stupid retarded spawn again, I think I'm just... Oh, cause everybody's gonna be in the building just sitting. Oh, man. Man, it would have been too good to be true earlier when I was pushed by these scavs, thinking that they were the raiders. Too good to be true, man.
Служивый, это наша точка! Что ты делаешь?
I'm fucking playing Escape from Demons out here, not Escape from Tarkov. Like, it's a good time to do it and a bad time, depending on the spawn you freaking get. Why don't they spawn? There's an event and we're camping D2. There's an event and we're camping D2. Enjoy the pistol, brother. Enjoy the rest of, yeah. Enjoy. Like, if this guy thinks anybody's gonna extract that D2 fully kitted with all the group of the event, like, what is he smoking? What did I have here? I forgot. I forgot. Tequila Manila came back. I don't even remember where and how I lost it. I don't have bullets for this? Like, hello? Another one right now. I genuinely forgot what it was. Was it light bleed? Probably.
Tonight we try.
No, like, none of them. Jesus. Fucking Christ. I can just make it inside here. We're golden. I don't know where to go. Here. No? What? Was? It's all dead ends? No, the raiders are there. I got one. I got one. I got one. I got one. We're not mad. 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 I got one. Yo, that iron sight, I thought it was gonna be more beneficial than what I just saw. Like, downstairs is a fucking annoying here. Like, I have to find the better way. No, it's bringing me back. You think somebody's camping D2 again? Really? Like, what? So weird. Ouais, tu l'avais pas?
Here we go again. Yeah. Fuck off. Kids who get high repeatedly. Smoke 'em. Oh, it gets darker, boy. Here we go again. Yeah, they go. Look. Fuck off. Yeah, I'd like to get a 10-piece McNugget and a bunch of the Szechuan sauce, like as much as you're allowed to give me. In 1998, they had this promotion for the Disney film Mulan, where they created a new sauce for the McNuggets called Szechuan sauce, and it's delicious. And then they got rid of it, and now it's gone. Yeah, it goes. Here we go again. And it's delicious. Fuck off. Kids who get high repeatedly. Smoke 'em. Oh, it gets darker, boy. Here we go again. Yeah, it goes. Fuck off. All right, Morty, can you put this on?
Those are scabs. Those are not scabs. Oh no, why am I fumbling the bag now? Why am I fumbling the bag now? Why? Why am I fumbling the bag now? Why am I fumbling the bag now? I had this. This was my chance. That was my chance. Why am I fumbling the bag now? Quack, quack. Quack. God, please give me another chance. I beg you. Like, what do I even bring? Man, please, please, I need this so bad. Some people just aren't meant for the pressure moments. That's not it. I thought they were scavs. In the beginning, I thought they were scavs. That's why I was not worried about them. You're a scav. Literally. Man, bro. Where is that fat fuck? Two men. Two. Goblin's working, bro. Prapper's fat. That's what I'm saying. Nah, Goblin's at work. It's Friday. He's a bodybuilding god. Probably. He probably has a freaking god build under that freaking coat. No, I was talking about Goblin. I was talking about Prapper. It's because you're on the 7-second delay. I don't know why. Like, I put 0 delay on, and there's delay somehow.
I'm definitely fucking sick.
Nope. 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 That's too. God, please, bless me, please. Bismillah, Bismillah. Why am I retarded? Why? I don't know this map enough. I'm gonna risk it. Get away. No. What the? bad idea to jump in this building. Okay. Note to self. You wanted to shoot me and be a dick? I turned on the alarm for you. Somebody already turned on alarm and there's no fucking raiders. Man. Do you think he's camping D2? Dab up. Die with style, bro. I'm going D2. I'm gonna die with style by a rat. I just asked ChatGPT whether I should wait after I turn on the power or if I should just reset, and ChatGPT said, yo, get the fuck out and reset. I mean, it's a sad way of life being a rat, but dying to a rat? You actually are, man. I had another one, but she's in college. So yeah, man, you're my most loyal viewer, brother. Even Goblin is not my most loyal viewer. That's crazy, right? I find that absolutely absurd. I'm getting promoted here soon. IRL? Because I mean, I already promoted you, bro. Like, oh, damn. That means you're doing a good job where you're at. So you're gonna have much, like, more to handle. Damn, that's nice. Is it far away from where you work now, or? Yeah, so you're gonna manage 4 more. Damn, that's sick. That's actually sick. That's better. Damn, I'm starting to think that when I used to work, they were overworking me. I was managing 3 fucking stores. Like 24 employees. Like, fuck me. should just disconnect and start a new raid. God damn. Just kill me. I know you're AI, just kill me.
There they are, fuckers!
So you were like helping him out, basically, to handle the rest. Sapog.
Hey, y'all.
You name it, and someone thinks that the thing that came before it was better. Here's an idea.
Oh, I'll see if I have time to make a coffee. Give me a minute.
Here's an idea.
Why did... I get the worst spawns, bro. I get the worst spawns for what I'm trying to do. Like, what am I supposed to do from here, bro? Like, I'm just gonna die again. It's so worthless to, like, even do the raid. I should just disconnect and get another spawn. I don't know, man. Thank you. Thank you. That's gonna be way quicker, I guess. Because like I said earlier, even if I go super mega kitted and I kill everything in my way, by the time I get to the bunker, the raiders are gonna be dead. So it's like, I just want to get this shit done as soon as possible. Mortal. Died to mortal. Mortal combat. Yo, I had a fucking dream, bro. That, like, I was just chilling with my pops, and then my pops decided to, like, shave his beard, and I was like, yo, you know what? I think I'm gonna shave mine too, bro. And I started, like, shaving off my beard, and I was like, when I woke up, I started touching my face because I was so fucking scared. I was like, yo, there's no way I fucking did that. Like, there's no way. I got so terrified. I'm muted on Discord, am I? Hello? 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 Okay, I think I can work with that. I can work with that spawn. Yo, they're not here. If they're not here when I turn on the power, bro.
Few seconds.
That's one. There's no way only one raider spawn. Nikita, don't do this to me. What am I not seeing? Like, oh wow. That was the best one I've had so far. Yo, Orbis, you here? Turn down the power, only one raider came. Only one raider came, bro. I mean, that's one. So there's only one left now. Surely today I get it, right? Like, I'm not gonna be spending 14 hours again on doing this shit. And I've gotta say, you've been a good lucky charm, man, since you've been watching. Because usually my luck is even worse. That was a rogue. That was not a raider. That was the rogue. That was not a raider. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, bro. There's no fucking way. Is this stupid game for real, bro? How do rogues What? What the actual fuck, bro? This is not real. This is not real. This can't be real. I killed a... How do rogues spawn in the bunker? I don't understand this. Nikita does not want me to finish this quest. I'm telling you. He's putting, like, wheels, he's putting sticks in my wheels like crazy right now. Like, I've lived some fucked up shit in Tarkov, but right now, like, that's starting to be the cherry on top of the chicken, bro. Fucking did it! Oh my god! I did it! Thank you, Nikita! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, Nikita! Oh my god! Oh my god, we did it, bro! We did it! We fucking did it, man! You think I'm gonna hand you over a physical Bitcoin? You're fucking retarded. Oh my god. Can't believe it. Okay. Oh, we just go there. Come out through D2. I'm gonna do him the last one. That's nighttime kills and guide. I need a black rock and these two are completed. What's Jaeger again? It's stray dogs, yeah. Okay, let's fucking finish proper right now.
Now, we must be ready for a new danger.
Buono, no qui.
Shelf. Halfway wardrobe. Halfway wardrobe. Shelf. What shelf? Okay, this one's there. Where's the other one? Oh, the other one's up. Right.
Угроза на 12! Son of a bitch!
Oh my god.
Вали кепку!
What are they doing there? What the fuck are they doing there, bro?
I'm almost done with this fucking map, bro. It's a guard from who? Are they just that fucking dome camping the extract? I'm trying to get them to come out and they're just fucking nading me. I don't know what they're called every time I'm looking for them. .308. Gonna get him, man. After this quest, I think I'm just gonna try and have fun on customs until I get a black rock from Rashulu and the guards. Once I do that, I'ma hunt the goons. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I need to smoke so I can wake up. Whoa.
Foul play. Foul play.
What?
Don't let me lose, bitch. I'm all about the foul play.
What? What?
Don't downplay my bag, nigga. No birthday, but I'm counting cake. Outlaw in these streets, ho. They found a body when they found a lake. Show love to me, show never talk to me nowadays. They fuck the world with a most things. I'm all about the foul play. Foul play. I'm all about the foul play.
Rapper is all done for the progression of KAPPA. So Stray Dogs with an insomnia guide. Stoic good and charisma. Oh man, that feels good right now. The worst part is done, I feel.
sé, no me voy a meter, pero te noté algo mentirosa. Cuando te besé sentí que vos sentiste cosas, entonces supe que solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, que esa felicidad, que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mejor te salgo de mí. Yo incondicional como perro a su amo te sigo amando. Solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, que esa felicidad, que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mejor te salgo de mí. Yo incondicional como perro a su amo te sigo amando. Dama con fama y cama, alta gama y corazón partido. Vos no sé, no hay fan ni que llaman, ni solo atiende el mío. Vamos a vernos con frío, calor. Vine y me flipo y entré. Entre no pidín, estoy diciendo.
Wait, what? How far did it roll me back?
Solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, que esa felicidad, que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mejor te salgo de mí. Lo incondicional como perro a su amo te sigo amando. Solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, que esa felicidad, que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mejor te salgo de mí. Lo incondicional como perro a su amo te sigo amando. Nera, rara vez te vi bien dando con aquel. No lo sé, no me voy a meter, pero te noté algo mentirosa. Cuando te besé sentí que vos sentiste cosas, entonces supe que solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, que esa felicidad, que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mejor te salgo de mí. Yo incondicional como perro a su amo te sigo amando. Solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, que esa felicidad, que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mejor te salgo de mí. Yo incondicional como perro a su amo te sigo amando. Dama con fama y cama, alta gama y corazón partido. Vos no sé, no hay fan ni que llaman, ni solo atiende el mío. Vamos a vernos con frío, calor. Vine y me flipo y entré. Entre no pidín, estoy diciendo neto, baby. Nera, rara vez te vi bien dando con aquel. No lo sé, no me voy a meter, pero te noté algo mentirosa. Cuando te besé sentí que vos sentiste cosas, entonces supe que solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, que esa felicidad, que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mejor te salgo de mí. Lo incondicional como perro a su amo te sigo amando. Solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, que esa felicidad, que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mejor te salgo de mí. Lo incondicional como perro a su amo te sigo amando. Nera, rara vez te vi bien dando con aquel. No lo sé, no me voy a meter, pero te noté algo mentirosa. Cuando te besé sentí que vos sentiste cosas, entonces supe que solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, que esa felicidad, que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mejor te salgo de mí. Yo incondicional como perro a su amo te sigo amando. Solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, que esa felicidad, que hace que ande sonriendo. que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, y esa felicidad que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mi fuerza salió de mí. Lo incondicional como un perro a su amor te sigo amando. Solo que me da paz, lo que andaba buscando, y esa felicidad que hace que ande sonriendo. Quiero verte feliz, mi fuerza salió de mí. Lo incondicional como un perro a su amor te sigo amando.
Am I just running around and resetting? Most likely. Most likely, yeah. It's gone. It'd be super expensive, the heals, not the PKs. As far as I know, Rashulu is not here.
Вроде никого. Кепка! Вон он, вали кепку!
Why they just... Fuck are they doing?
Земля!
Not there. That was one for insomnia, right? I'm only missing 8 for insomnia now.
Нет никого.
Like, what's he doing right now? This guy shoots at me, nades me, and just doesn't want to do anything after that because he doesn't see me anymore? I'm not gonna look for the guy. I'm just gonna wait for him to come out. Yeah. There's only one way to find out if homeboy's cheating or not. If he shoots me now, he's fucking weird. But he has open power. It baffles me sometimes how, like, people are literally just... What are people doing on this map? I ran across the whole map. Only saw one guy. There was a guy in dorms. Or two, maybe. No, Rashulu. Surely I'm not dead for that. Oh, meantime, you know, I was thinking the name of work call. Is this also a night raid? It is on the stash. Ah, fuck the stash. I'm looking for Rashala and the guards. I need a Black Rock found in raid. And I also need PMC kills nighttime. I'm missing 8 of them. Got one this raid. It's an M4 that came back, so we're using it. This flare. Bullets, my nuts and bolts. Still his. Oh, that stash. I thought you were talking about the caches. This guy. Ain't no dev that should have been sold. It's rubles. These people are smoking crack. If you think I'm gonna pay 90K for Meldonins, what the f... I'm gonna buy one now before it's like even more. I'm gonna go... Ooh. Oh yeah, it's between 4 and 6. 9 and 6. I'm gonna go use the restroom. What? I rolled up a joint? That means I wanted to go smoke. Hell. Yo, did you see the guy that I killed? Did you see how I killed him? I think you did, because I wasn't reading chat. Not there. Just dying to rats, I guess. Oh. Sure, buddy. 195 hours, 207. He wasn't even wearing his goggles. Oh my god. Enjoy the kit. Your client needs it.
So that would be my advice to them. And I think, by the way, then you could get more viewers, because then people would go, oh, okay, now we see what this is. You no longer are wearing this mask of pretending that you are carrying on the torch for Charlie. I mean, just how embarrassing. Not because I should have known they were behind it. It was just like, what is going on over this weekend? And thank you, Turning Point USA, Andrew Colbert, Blake, for, like I said, leading to the biggest day of merch sales on our website ever. Because our fans, I will tell you right now, people who watch this show, our listeners, they will fight harder. Okay. You guys have power. You've got the military. You've got CBS, Barry Weiss, the president's office, the White House, the military office, all behind you. And we're still winning because we have a better product. It's truth. Good luck with your lies. And speaking of lies and people who tell them, sometimes accidentally because they're just stupid, Paramount Not So Tactical doesn't understand what an alibi is. Okay, so we showed you the clip, the now famed clip of Erica and Andrew Colbert orchestrating this Fort Huachuca non-alibi behind the scenes, and Paramount Tactical, who is not a very quick reader, did not realize that he was not supposed to read out the alibi or show the picture, and he accidentally did. Okay, so now that he's accidentally now rumbled the fact that the internet was correct, that these didn't look like Erica's children. First, he said, like, you know, it's not her son. Like I said, there have been people who say that it's also not her daughter, but who am I to make that claim? But people with direct knowledge and who know the daughter say that it is not her. Anyway, Paramount Tactical now is raging about that. And he says, actually, it doesn't even matter if neither of them are her children. It's not relevant at all. Like, what? Do you know what an alibi is? If you're saying her alibi is she was with her children, it would kind of be relevant, Gary Melton, if these are in fact her children. Okay, so this is what he tweeted. This is peak hilarity. He tweeted, the fact is, we don't know. It hasn't been clarified by Erica, but it doesn't matter. The content of the picture was irrelevant. It was proof that she wasn't at Fort Huachuca on the night. No, Gary, let's just take apart that sentence. I really hope you're not watching Baron Coleman's show, because that's a high IQ outfit, and he would really be upset with this, and he'd bring out the logic book, and this would be a mess, okay? So if it is proof that she was not at Fort Huachuca on the 9th, and if the proof that you presented was that she was with her kids, then indeed, Gary Melton, the content of the picture is relevant, especially if it's not her kids. That's how alibis work. He goes, why do you care whose kid it is? It's none of your business. Gary, you introduced this to the public as an alibi for Erica and proof that she wasn't at Fort Huachuca and was in fact with her kids. Now you're saying it doesn't even matter if it's her kids, and it's the content of the picture is not relevant, and somehow it's still proof. How could it be proof if Erica's not even in the picture? It was stupid off the bat because Erica's not in the picture. So all it would be proof of is her kids. Now you're saying it's not her kids, Gary. Now you're telling us it's not her kids. The content of the picture is not relevant, and somehow we should still accept it as proof that she wasn't at Fort Huachuca. I am very terrified. I'm terrified to understand that Paramount, not so tactical, served as a Green Beret. I'm terrified that China represents a threat, not because of their data centers that are expanding, but because they might have smarter people than Gary Melton. Like this is a military operative. Turning Point is turning to him for public relations, and he doesn't even understand the functionality of an alibi. He just doesn't understand why people are obviously concerned about the fact that his alibi has now been completely debunked. Now he just says it doesn't matter whose kid it is. Still counts. Erica is good. And then he
give me like 4 minutes, bro. I'm gonna go decompress. This is my shit over these fucking cheaters. Thought he was a rat until I saw the account. like a brand new man. I'm about to go bust my nuts, unbust them. I'm gonna bust for Orbis. Bust for him. My dumbass thought he was here. I'm not used to hollows, man. So weird. My clicks are like not on point. Go check dorms. Don't want to fight that guy. It's useless for me. You guys are still fighting at Ogas. So we're cheating. So we're cheating. So we're cheating. I hate hollows. They fucking suck. Thought I got him on the head, but I got him on the fucking throat. Let's see, Mr. Closet. There's no way you're that good in your KD shit like that. It makes no sense.
And he rants about why he's never going to present an alibi ever again, right? Because this is why anyone who presents alibis or information is an idiot. It's also why no one should ever trust Candace Owens. It's never enough, never accepted, or she twists what's provided into another conspiracy. No, I was not handed this alibi, actually. You were. You submitted it, and then it got debunked by you. It's all very confusing, and now you're angry, but not at you. You're angry at me. This is, with him, it really is an IQ thing. He is just very fun to watch. You know, there's just no brain there. They just have to use more intellectual people. Maybe AI. Maybe you should just create an AI Paramount, not so tactical. I think the AI could do better than that. In Kevin Leary's defense, that might be why they're doing it. They're realizing that's problematic. Anyway, even Tracy Martin, Erica's dear, long 15-year friend, jumped into the foray at some point and clarified that the son is not Erica's, so it's all very confusing. Says it's called a playdate with friends. She's not saying that that's Gigi, but is also confirming that it's not the son. So the internet was right. It was first a conspiracy, and now it's true. It just takes a couple of months for that to happen usually. I do want to briefly discuss, before we get off air today, Trump's golden Trump statue, right? The backlash to, I just can't believe it's real. I just can't believe it's real. It is real? Are we sure it's real? That's not AI? Okay. That is Trump's statue. The ceremony, obviously, evangelical pastor comes out. This has been unveiled, a 22-foot golden statue of President Donald Trump. at one of Florida's golf courses. And the pastor, John Mark Burns, an evangelical minister, is defending it because people are feeling a type of way about it. Like, I feel like if you watch this show and you're not spiritual and you maybe don't go to church and you've never cracked open a Bible, I feel like even you, when you look at this statue, you think, should I build an ark? Should I go collect animals to bring into this ark? You just start asking yourself spiritual questions like, maybe I should listen to the guy in the subway who's ranting about the end of times. Maybe I shouldn't have slammed the door on all of those Jehovah's Witnesses. You look at this statue and the gathering of people around it, and it just feels like we've gone too far. Something's not right. Trump, who thinks he is a god, I am MAGA, now has a golden statue, of course, backed not by Christians financially, but by, I believe, the Hasidic Jewish community, major donors to the statue. And we're supposed to just think things are okay. Here's Haaretz, it's a beautiful piece of art. The Hasidic Jews behind Florida's giant golden Trump statue. I just think that maybe you should go to church. A Catholic church, of course, if I'm allowed to be biased. Anyway, you guys, we will be right back after a brief break. All right, you guys, if you're looking for a simple way to feel better from the inside out, let me tell you about Just and Doctors. It really brings the faith to life in a deeper way, but it does history and they really taught. Loretta episode from N. Horvath writes, it was the fakest of times.
Oh, and Benjamin, thank you for doing this.
Thanks
Thank you
for
for
having
coming
me.
all this way. I've interviewed, I don't know how many people who've been canceled. I had a whole franchise interviewing people who've been canceled. Kind of over it, except in your case, you have the most amazing cancellation story, both because you were, I think, really the first big name, the first blue check on Twitter to get kicked off Twitter, but also because of what happened after. So I know this is probably tedious for you, but it's, I think, really interesting for others. If you could just go through what happened, where you were in your life, how that life ended, and what happened next.
Yeah, and thanks for having me.
Oh my gosh.
This has been a blast.
Thank you. Me too.
So I was doing comedy in Los Angeles. Like, I started as a piano player. My dad sang opera. He taught rhetoric. You know, like just basically how to speak in a way that's interesting to people.
You were a piano player?
Yeah, I started when I was like 2 or 3 years old, and I I still teach piano, like classical piano.
Wow. Not jazz piano.
Not jazz piano. No, that's unspeakable. I have a jazz friend who's really into jazz, and I'm like, why do you enjoy breaking the rules that make things beautiful? It's a funny relationship, but. And so, like, I think with that musical background, my mom taught children's literature. It like kind of created a comedian in a way that's a craft. Like, I wasn't, seeking fame or like a lot of comedians can just be like kind of spilling everything on stage, like approve of me, and I.
Вон, блядь! Ебать!
Pab 9. Is Pab 9 good? I thought it was like the best bullet after BP or with BP. So you're telling me I got a 13 hit count on the guy. And he lived. Nighttime though, so fucking go again with that kind of kit. Okay, let's see. Only 43 pen though. Because it's nighttime, so I don't want to go fucking...
вот тут друган мой бывал точно.
Already 9 p.m. BlackRock. Not even a little weight. How did I move my legs?
I was all about just doing that craft properly. And so I incorporated music with it. I go to Los Angeles, I get on the show Punked. I do Comedy Central specials. Adam Sandler puts me in some movies. I become like one of the leads of a sitcom. Vince Vaughn, who I love, produced it, and we went on the road together. Like, I'm having a great time out there
as a stand-up.
As a stand-up, yeah, and an actor, like, but more based around my personality. Like, I'm not one of those, I can be a French Prince guy, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I can't be like, who am I today, you know? And so I'm having this life, and I never really thought about a lot of these issues. Like, I didn't think politics were anything. You know, I just avoided all of that. I just autistically focused on my craft.
You were not in your personal life, like talking about politics at dinner.
No, I was just trying to do my job as best as possible. Like, I was very just job oriented, where I was just always creating and writing and trying to do the best joke. And then I saw what was happening in comedy, where, you know, the concept of a bad word, like a word carries like intention, right?
Yes.
Like, that's insane. Like, you can't put human consciousness in an object. Right?
Yes.
Just like a gun kills people. No, a person kills people.
Right.
You can kill someone with a minivan filled with lollipops. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. And so the idea that a word without intention is wrong, or that a group can't be made fun of, was so twisted, but I was just kind of rolling with it, because comedy for me is a way to discharge stress.
Yes.
Like, if you avoid a group, that's actually very cruel. You know?
Comedy's a pressure relief valve.
Yes. Yeah. Like, people build up trauma in their life, and the joke allows you, with the laughter, to look at it and deal with it. Right. Versus, like, I'm not a tear you down comedian. It might sound like it, but it's more like a way to help someone see something, like relationship, like help them communicate or help all this stuff. And so I took it very seriously. Ironically, I took comedy very seriously, where I would try and help a couple, you know, by doing relationship jokes, and then they get along better. And then they, you know, I had this very loyal people because of that. You know, I was never like, I want to humiliate you, right?
Right.
And so when I was a heckler at a Renaissance festival in high school, that was my job.
What is it? What does that even mean?
I was the dude in the stocks, and I would make fun of people, and they'd pay to throw tomatoes at me.
Actually?
9 hours a day. Yeah. And a gypsy would take the money. And I learned that you don't attack based on what I believe. It's where their pride is.
You were paid to be a heckler at a Renaissance festival.
Yeah. Like, you know, at Renaissance fairs, you have like the prisoner in the stocks, and he's like just making fun of people. And that was me. That was like my job.
Did people actually hit you with tomatoes?
Yeah. But if I got him properly mentally, they couldn't aim properly. They'd throw into the ground. It was really interesting. And so, like, a really, really fat guy, you don't call fat. He doesn't care. It's like a guy like me who eats too many cookies because he has 4 kids. Like, I'd spiral, right? It's
right,
it's like where the pride is.
So totally agree.
Yeah, like if someone made fun of me for my pants not being like designer enough, I'd be like, you're gay, right? Like, I wouldn't but like, if they made fun of the things that I have like issues with, you know, and so I would look at people and I
think
try to
that all the time.
I try to find their pride, right?
Yes.
And so that, even though I could be a little harsh, it was actually good for them. And so I'd get a bigger crowd than the joust. Like, that was always my goal. You know, the joust, they'd have this joust going, and I'm like, I got to beat that joust. Because it became this show where, like, because I wouldn't attack women, I just overly compliment women, because that would be the way to get the guy.
Yes.
Yeah. Because you never attack a woman. It's like, oh, your wife is so beautiful. Like, are you at work all day? Right. And so she's having fun with the tomatoes. He has to get it, you know, and I do it to everyone so they knew it wasn't personal. Right. And that's why I have to make fun of every identity. Like, when they say you can't make fun of Black people or Jewish people, whatever, I'm like, then I can't make fun of Muslims or Christians. Like, I have to have everyone, or else I'm a mercenary. Yeah.
Because you believe in universal principles? Is that
exactly? Yeah. And it's like, I can't show favoritism. And ironically, that's how I believe it's very cruel to do that. Like, where it's, you know, like I would come up with like veteran jokes for my veteran friends, or like wheelchair jokes for my wheelchair. It's like, if not, they're like subhuman. It's like, oh, don't say anything to him. He can't handle it. Right? Like, I would feel horrible if someone was, imagine if all the guys were riffing and they're like, don't make fun of Owen. He's like very weak and dumb. Like, you can make fun of me. And so I'm from like the honor culture of like, you make fun of weakness and you get stronger and you build bonds. Yeah. So
I am too.
So I saw that happening in LA, and it was Obama's second term. I think something happened second term when people double down.
I agree.
Right?
I've noticed, yes.
Yeah, yeah. When they're just ghost riding. And I'm like, at that point, you can either be like, this didn't turn out the way we thought, or they're like, they just tunnel.
Coffee.
vision and become insane.
Yes.
I saw that with the left in Hollywood then, right? And you can kind of see that happening now.
Yeah, kind of.
Right?
Yeah.
Where you're like, remember that whole Epstein thing, the war thing? And people are just like, no, this is even better. That was the Obama thing. When at first it was like, oh, this
I
guy's
died
gonna
with the
stop
vowel.
racism and he's so peaceful, right? And then when that wasn't the thing, they'd be like, the word family is a slur.
Still trying to get the nighttime kills and like did what, like 3 or 4 raids on custom right now and still have not found Rashala. I don't think he's spawning right now. He has a 30% chance of spawning, so I don't know. Unacceptable unfollowing ban. Hey man. To be fair, I had a 15 hit count on the guy. Banned from your own stream. Is it possible? Is it even possible? I think you can ban the broadcaster. Wait, what time is it? I'm retarded. Let's see if Rashu's at main. Nope. Go check dorms. Yeah, I doubt it would work. That would be retarded. Am I gonna die because I'm not on PKs, you think? Most likely. I'm probably just gonna get one tapped anyways. Was that a PMC over there? What the fuck was that? I saw him. Yo! Yo! What are you doing there, bud? want to make my way to New Gas, see if Rashu's there. They were both there too. Two of them. Like, oh yeah, wait for him to come out of the bathroom. Yeah, can you keep jerking me, daddy? They were both holding each other's cock. It's so sad. It's so sad. You have 9K hours and that's how you play the game? And you have Igolnik at okay, if I speak right now. Oh my god. Like, I got out because like I'm tired of just sitting there. But these guys are just enjoying it. Like, they're having a fun time sitting there. I'm tired of pussy gameplay. I wanna fight real PvP. I don't wanna fight rats or ghosts. Them demons keep haunting me. Should I go in like that? Because, like, I also have the quest of I gotta kill PMCs. Okay, I'll do that after I lose this kid. After I lose that kid. I died with all the nades already. I'll go in no armor nighttime. What gun should I bring if I go no armor? I mean, boom balls would have done nothing because I was on the left peak from them. And the door opened towards them, not inside or outside. I was not able to shoot a nade. But yeah, I've got this quest where I gotta kill freaking PMCs with no ammo. I was wondering what gun you think I should bring for that. A bazooka? Labs and bazooka? Okay, so Rashu and the boys are not here. He's in there. He hit my back plate. He's fucking cheating, bro. He's fucking closet cheating, for fuck's sakes, man. There's no way he pre-fires that like that. I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry, but no. No. The whole time he knew. Yeah, the whole time he knew. Oh my god, man. That's like, yeah, I've been playing Reserve a lot, so. Surprisingly, like, Reserve was not infested as much as Streets and Customs. Surprisingly. Is it still nighttime? Between 9 and 6, so. Gonna go in naked. Give me this. Give me that. Five minutes. That. Not even worth it. Questing is just ass. Fucking bullshit. If I could find Rushulu, get the Blackrock. That's 2 quests. What is it again? If I find the Blackrock, I'm done Ragman. Then I'd be done all these 3, 4. The Insomnia Guide, and Stray Dogs. So yeah, that's how I gotta do it. As soon as I find that black rock, I kill Big Pipe, Knight, Bird Eye, then I do the guide. I saw Rashulu 3 times yesterday. Not a single black rock every time I killed him. Today I have not seen him once.
Fundamentally, it means
would then they'd be like, the word family is a slur, you know, and I saw that. But I was
even in your world, even among comics, you saw that?
yeah, I would see the same. Okay, like Sarah Silverman that became this like super intense. She used to have this hilarious joke. She goes, I saw the movie 300. It was how gay it was out of 10. Like funny, right?
Yeah, very.
Imagine her doing that. Like all of a sudden, those people, like all those hardcore liberal types, they were once somewhat funny, and then boom, it was all gone. Everything's serious. Everything's about victim consciousness. And I was like, this what's funny about and then I saw this one special where this girl was just talking about like being raped, and she was like I was raped, and people are laughing. She's like, don't laugh. I'm like, dude, this is nuts. Right? Like, you want to give victims relief, you know?
Yes.
Exactly. Like, that's not helping victim, you know?
It's important to know that whatever you're going through is pretty common, because we're all people.
Exactly.
And so when someone is really distressed, it's helpful to say to that, or when you're really distressed, it's helpful for someone to say, you know, I've been through this. I know someone's been through it. Like, people go through this. Like, it's going to be fine.
That was the guards! I thought it was a fucking scav! Hurry up. Fucking retarded, man. The no armor, I'm gonna do that on streets. Like, I'm not doing that right now. It's not fucking worth it. Do this. That's full. What do I have here? Nothing. Okay. The fuck is that?
Ela desce, ela sobe, no baile é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Vai quicando, vai jogando, não perde a razão. No batidão, só pura tentação. Ela desce, ela sobe, no baile é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Vai quicando, vai jogando, não perde a razão. No batidão, só pura tentação. Ela desce, ela sobe, no baile é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Vai quicando, vai jogando, não perde a razão. No batidão, só pura tentação.
There it go.
here we are, standing face to face, just the two of us, locked in your embrace. Now I got it bad, but you got something good. Won't you treat me good in every way? Yeah. Are you ready? I can feel your passion and you love it all overflow. I'll give to you the love you seek and more. So what are you waiting for? I'll give to you the love you seek and more.
I thought he was a scab the way he was running, bro. Man, no Rashulu. Just reset.
we, all of us, we were the actual targets of the White House Correspondents' Dinner shooting. Where to begin? Let's discuss that series, Black Mirror. Did you guys watch Black Mirror? It was a highly successful television series. I watched it. It ran for 7 seasons. Now, for those of you who have not seen it, it was essentially about the not so distant dystopia.
Okay, but oh, my son. Nothing really. That's what they're saying, pretty much.
That it's a war with. We fight harder and harder and harder and harder to bring you the guests and conversations that you want to hear. I've stayed true to that promise since the very beginning of the Diary of a CEO, and I will not let you down. Professor Diane, there's so much going on in the world at the moment that it's quite confusing for an ordinary person like me, and you've blown up across the internet because you've been able to demystify all of this craziness, but also because in 2024 you made 3 predictions that have come perfectly true. Some might say unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yes.
What were those 3 predictions?
My first prediction was that Trump would win in November 2024. Second prediction is that he would start a war against Iran. And the third prediction is that the United States would lose this war. And in losing this war, this would radically reshape the geopolitical landscape.
How did you know that Trump would start a war with Iran?
The simple answer is this. The United States have invaded Iran because it has no choice in the matter. If it were not to invade Iran, it would lose its empire. Its empire is based purely on the US dollar, the petrodollar, which is a Ponzi scheme. If it did not invade Iran, then people would choose not to trade with it anymore. People would choose to not buy US treasuries.
Why?
For the longest time, this system worked fine. But then in February 2022, Russia invaded Ukraine.
Yeah.
Okay. That was not the issue. The issue was the American response. The American response was to sanction Russia and remove Russia from the SWIFT global payment system. It also ordered Europeans to freeze over $200 billion in Russian assets. And this is a problem because the very basis for having the US dollar as the global reserve currency is that it would remain politically neutral. The Americans guaranteed seamless, politically neutral international exchange. So if this trend continues, right, if you don't do anything about Russia, Russia would take over Ukraine. And Russia then would build an alliance with China and Iran. If you look at these 3 countries on a map, Russia, China, and Iran, this is the entire Asian continent. And then what they can do is this. They can say, okay, the United States is a bully. They force us to play by their rules. They get very angry if we don't play by the rules. So let's not play with the United States anymore. Let's just trade amongst ourselves. And then what they can do is they can build a Eurasian railway system connecting Russia, Iran, and China together. And then what this would do is negate American sea power because it's American ships that patrol and protect the oceans. And then what would happen is the world, Europe, Middle East, Africa, India, East Asia, would look at this trading bloc and think to themselves, wow, these guys, the Russians, Iranians, and Chinese, they use gold as their medium of exchange. Gold is valuable. The Americans, on the other hand, use US dollars as the medium of exchange, which is not valuable. So am I better off with the American system or with this new BRICS system?
What's BRICS?
It's an acronym. It stands for Brazil, Russia, India, South Africa, China.
So am I right in thinking, because Iran, Russia, and China were colluding, it threatened US dominance, which is driven by the world using the dollar as the primary currency for trading?
That's correct.
Okay, so they felt they needed to invade because then they can control more of the Middle East?
Right. So by attacking Iran, certain things happen. Okay? The first thing that happened is that China is now cut off from Middle East energy.
Вроде никого.
It could have been a black rock. For Christ's sake. I'm gonna go check main, but I doubt it.
Служили!
Oh my god.
Вон он, блядь! Ебашь его!
I don't know what that guy's doing over there. Seems like he's enjoying whatever he's doing. Must have a big penis to enjoy. I doubt he's new gas. Oh, somebody opened power. Yippee!
China receives anywhere between 50 to 6% of its energy needs from the Middle East. Not just Iran, but also Qatar and Saudi Arabia. A lot of people say that China today, it's reliant on renewables, solar, wind, and that's true to a certain extent. Remember that China, it is an industrial powerhouse. So it needs energy from everywhere and everyone. So the fact that China is losing all this energy from the Middle East presents China with a long-term strategic vulnerability. And that's the first thing that happens. Second thing that happens is that Europe is in a lot of trouble. Because remember, because of Russia's invasion of Ukraine, Russian energy was sanctioned. And so Europe relied more on the Middle East for its energy needs, especially Qatar. And now Europe has lost all of this oil. And then you have Japan and South Korea. These two powerful East Asian economies are also reliant on the Middle East for its energy. So now the question is, if you're not getting your energy from the Middle East, where can you get your energy from? And there's only two answers, either Russia or the United States. Russia is at war. And what's happening is the Ukrainian drones are attacking Russian oil refineries and export hubs. So the world in the short term has no choice but to look to America for its energy needs. And what did Trump do recently? He took over Venezuela, which has the world's greatest oil reserves. He's threatening Canada. He's threatening Greenland, Mexico, Colombia. If Trump controls the entire Western Hemisphere, the entire world has to beg Trump for energy and resources. And this saves both the US dollar as well as the American empire.
So, as part of your prediction in 2024, I believe it was, you said that the US would lose this war.
Right.
Why did you predict that the US will lose this war with Iran?
Because the American society does not have the political will, does not have the manufacturing capacity, and does not have the risk tolerance to fight this war in Iran. Basically, America wants to fight this war as cheaply, as easily, and as quickly as possible, right? So Trump really thought that, if I sent my airplanes to strike Tehran and kill the Ayatollah, they would just surrender. That was like literally his plan going into this war. He paid no attention to the culture. He paid no attention to the history of the Iranian people. He had absolutely no respect for the nation. And when you do that, when you disrespect your opponent, when you underestimate your opponent, and when you yourself are not willing to commit to the fight, you're going to lose.
So is Iran's game just to draw this out as long as they possibly can? How are they, because he's taken out the leaders. And then do you also think that Trump thought that if I just bomb the leader, then everything will sort of regenerate itself and we'll be fine? What was the sort of fundamental misunderstanding?
There's a lot of confusion as to how this war started. Even today, no one actually knows how this war started. But I think that Trump, given his personality, he was convinced that if he killed the leadership of Iran, then they would have no choice but to surrender. And his proof of concept was, of course, on January 3rd of this year, Delta Force went into Venezuela, kidnapped Maduro, and they completely surrendered. So in Trump's mind, he wanted to replay the Venezuela scenario.
What you do?
something or someone else here. Holy fuck, you scared the shit out of me. So yeah, there is another rat. Fucking knew it. That was a 4 or a 3, man? Like, I don't know. What the hell? Fuck did it go? Going in and out of that raid anyways. Where the fuck is it? It's gonna roll me back to who God knows fucking where. I can't have one, like, decent night. It's only, like, a good moment, and then it's all shit. Actually, no, it's only that. Yeah. For the most part, it's shit. And the second that it starts feeling good, you have to move on to more shit. I don't know what to say, man. Alright, so where did you roll me back, you fucking stupid game? This. Boom shakalakala. This, slurp. Slurp, 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 slurp. Slurp, 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 slurp. Slurp, 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 slurp. Slurp. Slurp, slurp, slurp.
Прямо берцы!
Oh, Rashulu. They're cheating. One of them is cheating. Like, you don't know I'm in there. You just don't fucking know I'm in there, bro. No, like, it's... Yes, yeah, that's the cheater. Buddy, your client died, just so you know. Like, what was the point of letting your client go in the kitchen knowing I was there? What was the point? Even for a second there, I thought he killed his own boy. And I've been dying all night trying to do these quests. Literally all fucking night, mate. Oh, it showed 10, not 22. Excuse me.
would ever finish because the opposing team would be like, "Oh, we're losing."
He's fucking here.
Вылезай, блядь, нахуй, вылезай! Хуелоты, блядь, вот и хуелоты, конец тебе, блядь!
What the fuck? BlackRock? No. BlackRock? No. It makes me wanna cry.
Давай, мочи их!
Did Rashulu just kill the scab? Man, like, why? Why can it not be a BlackRock, bro? Like, fuck me, man. My brain is retarded. What? Where's your shoe, bro? Just in case I die to Rashu, because I have this, I'm gonna take it off for a second. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, that scab looted Rashu. So where did he die? Oh. Thought you could loot them. Fuel. Well, I found her shooting, but Blackrock. No fucking Blackrock. I don't want to check Mark Room, but like somebody's ratting in here and I just died to this kind of shit.
Блядь, что такое говорит?
Like, how lucky do I have to be for it to be a Blackrock? Yes.
сука, ёбнули нашего!
Eat that margarine, bro. Got a triple red rebel, a injector case, a key tool. Oh my god, this raid was so juicy, it paid off. Oh my god. When does that ever?
Killed my friends.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You got more friends. How many friends you got? I don't have friends. Man, I wish I had friends like you.
Are you gonna like fucking poke out or what?
Bro, I killed 2 of your boys and they fried my armor. What are you on about? And I'm packing my mags. Like, chill. Chill. I have 260 rounders to pack, man. Like, you could have pushed up this whole time. So don't call that on me. Now I'm gonna serve kit. Wah, 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 wah. Now I know you got a boy on the other side as well. Like, No. Fucking stuck in here again. Oh, I have to.
Готов, Вася! Тут наших бьют!
Щеми берца!
But I can't do anything with that, even if I do. Damn, that's actually good. There's somebody ratting me. Wait. Why is it not found in? Oh. Okay. No, wait, give it. I'm retarded. $20 out of 20? What the hell? Really, man? Didn't feel like running. Feels nice to fight people who aren't cheating, by the way. And this guy was telling me, you're just gonna sit there and jerk off. Other. How are you such a pussy that you wait an entire raid for somebody to do everything? Just a whiff and miss? Waited all this time just for that. I genuinely do not give a fuck if I die.
Кепка! Ты чё там, бля, вопишь, упырь?
Bro, are you gonna come out or you're just gonna be a fucking bitch the whole time? I don't give a fuck if I die, man. It's just sad that you had to wait the whole fucking raid just to do that. Don't you think? Oh, man. I need, what, 3 more? I don't know. 3 more nighttime. Still no Black Rock. the fuck? Oh. Got fucking grenades, bro. So cringe.
And he didn't realize that Iran is fundamentally different from Venezuela.
The short answer is he is a reality TV star. He thinks in terms of optics. He doesn't think in terms of like geopolitical strategy. The long answer is that the American military has become a very corrupt and insular institution that is trying to generate as much congressional funding as possible in order to fund the military industrial complex.
Did he think that he was going to bomb Iran, the people would rise up, they would elect a new government, and that would be that? And then he could control Iran?
That's exactly what he thought. So what I want to do now is go to the map.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead.
And show you what he got wrong.
Okay.
All right. So this is a map of the Middle East. And the first thing to notice about this map is the topography.
What does that mean?
How many mountains you have. So this is what's really interesting is that the topography between Iraq and Iran are completely different. And this is important because in 2003, the Americans invaded Iraq and they won the war in about 2 weeks. And the reason why they won the war is the Americans practiced something called shock and awe. And the idea of shock and awe is that it is a military strategy that.
Yo, Carolina is damn. Colorado as well, though. Fucking Nathan McKinnon, man. It's gonna be very hard, man. It's gonna be extremely hard to win this. They are very talented teams.
Блядь, тут нашего завалили! Давай, мочи их!
Yo. He has did that much right now? Nah. Nah, bro. That's level 6. How did PS do 8 damage to it?
А, щет! Блять, я ранен! Я ранен, блядь!
Are you another rat? Hello? You want to fight? Or do you want to stay hidden? I know you're here, bro. Like, I heard you. Yo, the timing on this, you cannot make this shit up. You literally cannot make this shit up.
fake
Yeah,
artificial
so
beef.
it-
Did you watch Hamza?
It's Tarkov. Hello? I don't even know, like, bro, he's not fucking there, man. And whenever he is fucking there, there's no BlackRock every time. Yo, we can craft a BlackRock? Brother, I am gonna fucking blow right now. Are we fucking serious? I've been hunting Rashulu like a fucking brain dead idiot, and this whole time I could have crafted it? Yo, that shit right now, I swear if it comes found in raid, may God help me. Alright, so if I get the BlackRock now, all I have to do is nighttime kills and stray dogs. Okay, so where were they seen last? Orline. When's the next reset? An hour? An active headset, no armor. Then that freaking thing, bro. That I just go factory. So where can they be? Resort, weather station, and freaking pier? No idea, about to find out. Is it all bosses on this map or 100% spawn rate? Guy is still up there. I thought he was dead. Say that like a bitch, but hey, man. covert did its job. They would have been there, they would have yelled or something, no? Fuck is that? It's like extra camping. These are rogues, but like... Didn't kill that one. Look good for a guy who came in with nothing. They were throwing so many nades that I was sold on the idea that it was the goons. But it wasn't the goons. This guy was out to hunt, bro. He was trying to hunt. He was on a mission. Oh, the other guy's dope. Okay. I see. be under my foot. It's time for me. Oh, yeah, just sell that shit. Excuse me. Excuse me. The moment of fucking truth. Oh, yes, man. Here you go, bro. Here you go, man. Done. Charisma brings success. Accept. Done. Finally. I am so stupid though, like Therapist done, skier done, ragman done, rapper done, mechanic done. So there's stray dogs. How many kills for insomnia? 3 kills nighttime. And then the guide. Oh my god. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I will be back.
believes that if you cut off the head of the snake will die. A decapitation strike. And so what they did was they went into Baghdad, seized Baghdad, and the regime collapsed and the war was over. And they were able to do this because of the topography. If you look at a map of Iraq, it's all flat, it's all desert, meaning that you can just fly in your planes, cut off the head of a snake, and the war is over. There's absolutely no way you can defend against airstrikes because you're entirely a desert. Now, let's look at topography of Iran. And Iran
All in
is
the mountains.
all mountainous. In fact, you can make the argument that Iran is a fortress. Okay? And so the first thing is that Iran can choose to fight a war of attrition.
What's a war of attrition?
A war of attrition is a game of uncle.
What's that?
Right. A game of uncle is where we don't have enough power to destroy each other. So what we try to do is we try to create pain points, leverage points, to force you to submit, to cry uncle, right? So because Iran is too large, and that's 92 million people, it's impossible for the Americans and the Israelis to destroy Iran. So what you're trying to do instead is bomb enough targets so that they recognize that resistance is futile and is surrender. Okay? That's the extent of the strategy. But again, the problem with this is that one, Iran is much too big. Number two is that it is a mountain fortress, which means that you can hide your weapons and your military inside mountains, right? Which allows you to conduct a guerrilla warfare strategy against your opponent. And this is exactly what Iran is doing right now, where their underground missile bases are hidden inside the mountains, and then they're able to strike targets throughout the Middle East, primarily American bases, but also energy installations that are key to the American petrodollar system. And so it's a game of uncle where the Americans are trying to create as much damage as possible in the Iranian nation, and Iran, in response, is trying to destroy as much of the global economy as possible to force the world to pressure America to call the war off. So that's a situation we are facing right now. Second thing that Trump got wrong is how vulnerable the global economy is. Because the Iranians control something called the Strait of Hormuz. Okay? And as you can see on this map, the Strait of Hormuz, it's a very, very narrow piece of land. It's only about 33 kilometers across. You can actually swim.
It's 33
across
kilometers
the Strait of
across?
Hormuz. Okay? And why this is important is the GCC exports 20% of the world's energy.
The G what?
The Gulf Cooperative Council. Okay, so the Gulf Cooperative Council are certain nations in the Middle East that align politically. So they include Qatar, Saudi Arabia, the UAE, Oman, Bahrain, Kuwait. They've been exporting energy, but not just energy, but also a lot of byproducts of energy production, including fertilizer, to the world, primarily East Asia and India. In return, they've been getting food back. So most people don't appreciate this, but the GCC actually imports 89% of its food needs. And the reason why is that they become so rich these past few decades that the populations have blown up. And as a result, they have to feed their population, but they don't have agricultural resources. They also don't have water resources. And so they have two major vulnerabilities, which is food and water. and they have a lot of desalination plants around the area. And so
it's a desalination plant.
Okay. So a desalination plant takes salt water from the seas and then through an electrochemical process turns it into potable water that people can use for drinking purposes and for agricultural purposes.
Okay.
Right. So as you can see, the entire area, it is extremely vulnerable to drone and missile attacks from Iran. So that's the second thing that Iran has done, which Trump did not expect. He didn't expect that the Iranians would close off the Strait of Hormuz. And how the Iranians were able to close off the Strait of Hormuz was just by threatening to attack any ships that wanted to cross it. The reason why is that these ships depend on maritime insurance in order to operate. But if there's a risk, a very high risk of being destroyed, then you will not get insurance.
Okay.
So it's not that the Iranians have said to these ships you can't cross, it's just that the insurers refuse to allow these ships to cross because it's too dangerous.
And Trump didn't, you think they'd consider this before they started bombing Iran, that Iran would have some leverage in shutting down such a critical piece of water for, you know.
Right. Yeah. We saw them like less than an hour ago. According to Juicy, Ogden Falls. Nowhere near close. See how this goes. No. Alright, if the goons would be there, I'd hear more action. The thing is that that gun, bro, is... Wait, that last shot was not on his face? That last shot was not on his face. Was straight on him, bro. I don't know, man. Left armpit. I wanna go watch that. I'm curious. I wanna know if I'm really crazy. The game is trolling me. About to go find out. There I miss. But that shot... Feel like that should have been at least a trade. But if I die first, I can't know. I don't know, man. Like I said, Alright, click that on it. May 16th. Jesus. I'm resetting. When did he release that? 5 years ago? How is it the first time that I see it? Hear it, I mean. Or is that the reason why?
Are you mad? You feel like moving about
Oh my god, they're there. Never mind, I thought they were.
Ну что, неплохие деньги.
One of the unless there's another PNC there, that guy is cheating. It's one or the other. It's either there's a second guy or he's cheating. It's like, what the fuck was that? He's cheating. That guy's cheating. That guy's fucking cheating. It's him. I thought there was a second guy. There isn't. He's fucking cheating. He knew I was aiming at him. Fucking piece of shit, bro. Guy with the razor. Watch this. No? Yeah, me. Oh my god.
You want to see something cool?
And his name is
Tynan.
We got the same spawn. Will they not be there again? Most likely, but I believe. They were last seen on Boreline, so if I'm still lucky, then I'm gonna spawn. Maybe my luck has already ran out for the day. Still die to that. Got that guy behind me now, though. Well, well, well. Look what we have here. Where did he go? There's no way he fucking moved. The other guy's still there though. What was that? Where the fuck did that guy go? No green smoke. Hey man, that's one more no armor. To be fair, they're not the ones I'm trying to hunt. They were just there. It's him over there. How the fuck did he not see me? Like, he was looking everywhere. I'm standing out here, like, I'm kind of in a little crevice, so no. But still. It was way too much, like, I could have shot him from anywhere, like. That was too bait to lose. I don't know what that scav had to be worth looting like that. If it's even a scav, it looks like it has a... Yeah, it's just a Zuck and a press armor. Oh, fuck it. If he has a bud, I'll just die to his bud, bro. love that. Love that there's like this, but you can't cross. Love it. Oh, because he killed another man. What did Buddy over here have? What the fuck is doing? What do it do? Burn. Burn. Burn the. What the fuck is. Burn the. This guy is not having a good night though. Oh my god. Pity. You can go spitters. Excuse me.
fine or not. You're going to go to heaven in the end or whatever. But to put their suffering in perspective is relief for them.
That's what How to Slay a Wizard. It's like one of the main things is isolation. Like you're the only one thinking.
Yes.
Yeah. And so that's the role of the comedian is like, you know, like the fight between a man and a woman where she had a bad dream about you, right? Like stuff like that, you know? It's like they'll laugh.
Wait, that's happened to other people?
Right. Exactly.
You cheated on me in my dream.
I was laughing with I was like we're just going back and forth with Candace Owens about that. When everyone was freaking out about her dream, I'm like, do they not know women have dreams and take them very seriously?
Yes, very.
That's every woman.
I know.
I have dreams about like spiders and clouds and stuff. Like they have like these specific dreams.
Oh, I know. And they carry over into the day.
Oh yeah. So anyway, like, but then what happened with me, like when I took the jester hat off, and I'd never done that, because I was always seen as like the likable guy that you could parachute in with any culture and I'd fit in and make them laugh and stuff, was the trans kid thing. Like that's when I snapped out of that whole thing, because I was always more like libertarian looking at gay stuff and, you know, even like abortion. I never really thought about it. I was just like, oh yeah, if somebody's like raped, like who are you to, you know, I just didn't
force
think
them to
about
have
it.
a baby.
I'd never gotten anyone pregnant. I never thought about it. And I just couldn't believe that somebody would lie about that, right? Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
And so saying a kid is trans was like, I was like, what? It was like a nightmare. I was like, no, this is like a nightmare. Like a kid can't consent to anything, and trans implies sexuality. You know, I'm like, I play classical music and I own a pink shirt. Like, am I a girl? You know? Right? So I'm like, so what exactly is a girl? I'm like, so you're talking about like sexuality in a way, right? Like you are a girl with female genitals now. And so as that started unfolding, I go to Twitter and I'm repped at CAA. You know, I was like in those worlds. I was hosting, you know, award shows that honoring DiCaprio, and I was in that realm.
Yes. It's a pretty overwhelming time in history, certainly in this country, and that's why prayer is more important than ever. Prayer keeps you going.
Actually, like super evil. And so publicly, I'm just like, this one guy.
Guys, this is super evil.
This one guy that was on NPR, he was saying her about his like 5-year-old. And I started, and so he was like, people knew him and stuff. And I just started writing to him. I'm like publicly, I'm like, dude, you're totally abusing your kid. Right? Like that's abuse. And then I just start going, I get tunnel vision, right? I'm just like, and so that started this whole thing. I had, I forgot to tell you, I'd already left LA because I had a child and I wanted to be around family. And my brother lived in Saranac Lake. And I knew I could do it there. I didn't need to be in a city. I didn't want to be in a place with dead people on the street. You know, I'm like, and so I was still at CAA. I was still getting deals and working on stuff, but I'm sure you know, you see the world differently when you actually live in real America.
Oh, totally different.
You know, like, oh man, like seeing like the vet that's actually fought the war and to see the people on the fentanyl, you know what I mean? It's like,
it's a totally different experience.
It's like the Buddha first leaving the castle and seeing the, I literally felt that way. You know, in Hollywood, you just don't see it. They're just like, and then you're like, dude, no, we need guns to like kill a coyote that just killed my chickens. Like you don't know what a chicken is, do you?
No. It doesn't begin life as a nugget. No.
Dude, people don't know where onions come from. It's insane. Dude, don't even get me started. So anyway, so I'm there. And so this all starts happening. And I had
no
like
fucking
college
way,
tours booked. You know, I was about to do UConn, and looking back, you're way overpaid for that stuff. Like I now realize that it's funny money coming from strange places, but like, my agent at CAA was like, they just canceled, and the next one just canceled, and they said because I'm a man of hate, right? Because of the trans kid thing, and
on Twitter,
just from Twitter, yeah. And so then my agent drops me.
Your agent dropped you?
No, I was no longer at CAA. My manager also dropped me. Everyone just starts alienating themselves from me.
How did they explain that decision?
Well, I will shout out my manager. He was the one guy that didn't moralize it. He was just like, buddy, I don't know what to do, man. Like all these guys are calling me. I'm like, okay. Versus like, what you've done is just so evil. I'm like, bro, I've seen you do ketamine on a toilet. Like, you're not going to judge me, man. And I'm like, kids are innocent. Like I know children are innocent. Same with the abortion thing.
I've seen you do ketamine on the toilet.
I'm like,
you're not gonna
oh my
judge
God.
me.
I'm like, that's a life, man. Right?
Yes.
So all
I'm
these things starts
fucking done
changing.
right now.
And so I'm like, okay, you know,
Wait, did you actually get a moral lecture from a CIA agent?
I got it from like all these people. Like people, I won't even say any names because
I thought he was gonna say, "Did you really see him do ketamine on the toilet?" Oh, whoa.
avoid that stuff. But people are texting me like, what did you do? Because people in like writers' rooms and like high up circles are like basically saying like Owen's out. Like it was like boom, boom, boom. Like people that I've been in their wedding where I had to wear a freaking yarmulke to be at the wedding are calling me a man of hate, right? And I'm like, guys, it's me. And I thought it was this horrible misunderstanding. And so some people, I actually got a lot of support, even from a lot of like the neocon type. And so that's like, so that kind of tribe picked me up, you know, like the Dennis Praggers and all those guys.
You must have felt like your life was falling apart. It was falling apart.
But the irony, though, and this is the theme of the whole thing, is I'm with my brother. I'm doing tree work, like a veteran that had like, you know, killed a lot of people. Was like, we called it treehab because he got off opiates, like doing hard work, you know, like toiling, as we were talking about. And my life is actually going great, but I still think it's going horrible. Right?
Yes.
Like I'm feeling, you know, we just got a chicken. Like I can't believe like my son, like I'm looking at this miracle. Me and my wife are close, but yet I've lost everything. And that's such a spell, right? Like think about it. Like think about people that have had horrible thoughts of like, you know, like despair. I've lost everything, but it's like dollars, right? And I know that sucks, but breath, taste, your love, like you've lost nothing. You know what I mean? And so the dead wood just started burning, and out of nowhere, like I thought I was, you know, dying on a hill, and all these people just came and supported, right? And I was like, wow. And so I still tour and I start renting theaters. I'm like, I don't need anyone to book my theaters, you know. I'm like, let's do this. And then they started all canceling.
Independent theaters.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break, see if I can fall asleep. I have any work to do tomorrow morning around my house. And after that, I'll go back live. Because what's left? Goon hunting. Goon hunting is all that's left, pretty much. Alright. See you later. Peace.